Yo! You're back with more Danganronpa. Doing the second? We just finished the first act. First chapter, I guess. So, we're gonna see what's in store for us. Oh, there's chapter select. Interesting. Cool. This is just after the first trial, so we're gonna see what Makoto has to say about his situation. My throat's a little sore today, so I don't know how much voice acting I'll do, but we'll do as much as I can. Alright. Nothing. Do I have free time now? Is there free time? Oh, right. How am I gonna use my bathroom? Do I get a new lint roller? Who's gonna take care of the mess in my shower? Nothing to say. Did Saka use my notepad? Nope. Nothing. I have to go to bed, I guess. Oh. Go out? Oh, right, of course. I have to deal with this. Oh. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like you said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, when Akuma told us... Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. Don't need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, no one wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Saka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sinking dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was the room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Saka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, if not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, that's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the chair on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape, you just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
Don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
so
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it was our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense matinee day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Ooh. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do this to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fuck
Now reach way up and bend way down.
What's up, GMD? Can hear you if you yell. The Walking Dead. Damn. Is that thing still going?
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this just feel great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. If I know, yeah, I never really followed The Walking Dead, so I have no idea whether it's still going on or not. You're the only one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get going. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oops, I forgot the controls already. Oh,
What the heck?
hey Makoto, you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I don't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any guard could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? Yeah, I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of a total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Is there something weird here? Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff like came naturally to anyone going to school here. Oops, that's the wrong direction. I wonder if there's other things I can spend my money on. other than just $1 presents. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone! It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Okay. How do you run again? I shift? Yeah. Oh, let's check the front door. I should look around the school first and find out what Monokuma meant by the new world. Okay, fine.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured. I hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face! You look like a pussy! You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No thanks. I think I got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look for another way out then. Can I see some shopping? Nope. Fine. Fine. Am I just supposed to go upstairs? Let's look at the map. I wonder if it'll let me go up, or to the dorms. Or if it'll just bring me back. Yeah, I think it wants me to go upstairs. Let's go. The gate that was blocking the stairs isn't open. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Just death. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. There's a pool. Oh.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. I wonder why. Oh, look at that thing. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? A surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. God. Hey, Shiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to. It's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Oh, lifesaver. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. This is one of monitors Monokuma appears on. I would love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Like a fingerprint scanner or something. This kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Highest door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Really? Huh? If you want to unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? And it'll be all tuka.
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No. I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans the handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them to the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule! As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There! So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? Kind of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton!
Honestly.
I imagine anyone would have lent a handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs! You're at that age to try humping a plastic bottle! So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on the dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Cheerio, you want to come with me?
As for me,
That's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. The girls' locker room card reader. I'm listed as male in my e-handbook, so I can't open this door. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Let's check the map here. Yeah, Sakura's in there. Archive? Oh, a library. Another classroom. See if there's any money in here. Love me some money. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Sato Sakura. baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Aww. I gotta translate all these at some point. I'm afraid to Google stuff about this game right now, so I'm kind of holding out until I'm done. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but on the second floor too. The windows here have the same metal plates covering them. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Button. Surveillance camera, blah blah blah. They're watching every single move we make. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Okay, you go do that. Interesting. To be or not to be. Reality isn't everything. Probably the same text. Yeah. Just scouring for coins right now. There's a lot of classrooms for 15 students. Alright, time for the library. What's this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Host Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal in a dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Host Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society, ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Host Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Host Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Host Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And, judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Host Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put us in this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school, and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues for conclusion have been resolved. What do you mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out what the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive? If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I haven't talked to everyone yet. God damn it. Shouldn't have clicked the laptop. Oh well.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? Find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We don't find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. Shower, okay. Have a nice shower, GMD. Hope you don't find a body in there.
You piece of.
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah. I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Byakuya, what are you thinking? Why is your face on the chapter cover?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. It's getting more stuff every day. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Poor Makoto. Is this what he dreams of? Is this his dream?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, at least they have really good sleeping schedules.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule has been added to the regulations menu. Okay. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. That's the only thing that got updated. It is indeed. Did I get a new lint roller? The lint roller. There's definitely less of it left than there was at the start. Nope, didn't get a new one yet. It's the toolkit. It still hasn't been opened. Well, I don't think I need it right now. It's the same notepad from before. I can't think of anything I need it for right now. Now this metal plate. More than anything, I want to find a way to pull it off, but it's just impossible. I can't let myself turn away from Saka's death. For Saka, and for myself. There isn't anything remarkable nor worth it about the trash can. Okay. What happened to my golden sword? Did I take away my sword? This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Okay, yeah. It took away my golden sword. How could they? The area? Yep. Oh. Is it gonna railroad me into the dining hall? Probably. I want to check the room layouts. I forget. Taka's on the first door. Kyoko's here? Okay. Kyoko and Taka are the first doors. Mondo. Byakuya is across from Saka. Junko, Toko. Celeste. Chihiro. Aoi, Sakura. Leon. Hiro. And then Hifumi. I don't know if I remember that, but I'm sure the room layout will come in handy at some point. Maybe not. Can we go in the warehouse? Taco's right. We really can get in here now, but the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Fine. This isn't open? Huh. The gate is blocking access to the stairs. I wonder if this will open up at some point.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? You feel me? Would you make me some tea? Ah? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your rounded figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later. Thank you for waiting. Ifumi appeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally! You could have made some of the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Ugh. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side, threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before your drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review the menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe a shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That doesn't matter. Shit. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There's a mystery afoot! What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that... He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah! I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's too late. Anyway, we We have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Oh god. Maybe he got shot by the Gatling gun, trying to go into the girls' locker room. Well, the missing knife is still missing. I should tell Hifumi what's going on, shouldn't I? Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a pure milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Yufumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. That one specific knife is still missing. Sayaka took one of the knives that was here, and then she... What happened to Byakuya? I bet the girls would go crazy if something this big was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff. I had to read the whole thing in my head before I read it out loud, because... No, that's the wrong thing to be thinking right now. Blah blah blah, okay. So much of vegetables piled up. Ah, is that a bell pepper? Oh no, it's just paprika. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, you have to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? Did she kill Byakuya? Jesus Christ. Jeebus Creebus. I need to take a bath. What's up, Mondo? How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He got his head stuck so far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? I figured he was taking a bath or something.
By the way,
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
hell yeah.
Not spending all night riding your hog. Wind in your face. There's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Would they kill Byakuya this quickly? I didn't have free timing. They wouldn't kill him. He's not dead yet. But he might have discovered something. Maybe he's trapped. I don't know. Maybe he is dead. Who knows? Maybe he accidentally died or somehow. Like someone didn't kill him. He just fell down a hole or something. This bathtub is huge. Sauna room? This is a nice sauna room. What's this? Is it the heat source or the sauna? Are there cameras in here? I don't see a camera in here. Huh. Is there a camera in here? Oh. Check out the warehouse. Aha! I see you can search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. But we must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. What do they have in here? There's all different kinds of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. Is this the fridge sack I mentioned? It's stuff tight with food and drinks. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. It's all kind of... Okay. I could never get half the stuff in the outside world. Oh, really? Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up! Be careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds! I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Hey, Tuko. Hang out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What? You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. It's just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Alright. I guess we should check the library. Oh, can we buy stuff? Hell yeah. I'll check the map to see if we can talk to anyone else. No, I don't think there's anyone here. That's cute. T-shirt. What? I don't really know what to think of these anymore. Is that a pair of panties? Oh. That looks nice. Let's do one more. One more for the road. Scissors. Oh. Oops. Is it R? Yeah, it's R. Someone put Akia in a mailbox. Oh. Dude, waiting for the bathroom? So, you thought to come here too? Huh?
So,
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I didn't imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Yucca snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words set the chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself during this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In a game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall in this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun! He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with an evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? Does an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you survive this long?
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives aren't on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me, and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, your breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. For time. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water and use the washroom. Be right back. Welcome back, GMD. She said it, not me. What'd she say? Or you? Which part was that for? Was it for Toko? The part where she's disgusting? What's in here? Oh, okay. Oh, that's where your options are. Who should we hang out with? Let's check our presents. Quotation donut? Oh, it's birdseed. I think it's stopping you from reading it too. Lunchbox stuff of rice, ginger, carrots, peppers, mushrooms, and more. It's meat-free, so you're vegetarian, but they're covered too. I wonder if anyone's vegetarian. Blueberry perfume. Popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract ladies, most guys hate the smell. A limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. The gift grind time? I grinded like 20 or so gifts, I think. What is this? A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Oh, it's a bra that's shaped like hands? Who the hell would want this? Give me the K t-shirt. I bet Leon would want this shirt if he was still kicking. Shears. Since Host Peak Academy doesn't have a barber, the students are responsible for cutting their own hair. Oh. I still don't know what to give people. Golden airplane. Golden sculpture set to represent the plane or spaceship. It was found in ruins in Colombia dated to around 1000 CE, indicating to some that this represents an oob art. Okay. Sir's tears. A jewel treasured by an ancient super race. Even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. I guess Hero would like this kind of thing. City of gods and shit. Flip the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. Is this just like a straight up vibe? Moving on. Bojobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber. These are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Oh. A voice-changing bow tie. This version belongs to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. The bow tie lets the user speak in a variety of voices. Maybe Kyoko would like this? She's kind of like a detective-y person. Wow, there's a lot of stuff past the 100 point. Maybe we grind some more gifts, I don't know. Why not, right? Game gives us like almost 100 coins, so I might as well use them. I forgot I have to go this way. There's a few things I think I could give to Hero. I don't remember if the gifts actually impact the free times in this. Oh. Wonder if you just get achievements or something for them. Ooh. That might be like a Celeste thing. Ooh, a ring. I think they might though? Yeah. I mean, you might as well give people stuff. Like, what else are they for? Another whip. Another shears. Another clock thing, radio. No idea what that is. That red Teletubby outfit. No idea. A skull. A little radio man. I mean, that was a he through me thing. Curry? It's like a slug or something? Roller slippers. Baseball? Ooh. Pen? Fountain pen? I knew one more. I got a lot of stuff now. Got a fax machine? How do these things fit in gushes? I keep accidentally hitting escape. Presento. Coffee. Extremely rare and expensive coffee being collected from the dung of an Asian palm civet? It's poo coffee. Sea salt. A basic seasoning produced from the evaporation of seawater. This is used as a preservative. Okay. A black croissant. A baked good made from black ingredients. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. It's a cat crab coffee? Yeah. It was curry. Real curry. Curry pack made for kids. It's made of expensive, high quality ingredients you wouldn't expect from a kid's food. It's like growing children. Zola's Diamond. A brand name diamond popularly used in engagement rings, although that's just one. This one's just an imitation. You're gonna give it to your true love. Max Glove. That's from Punch Out. A pair of boxing gloves infused with a staggering amount of passion and effort. Wearing them makes you want to throw 1,000 cross counters. So it's probably a Sakura thing. Should we get on Sakura's good side? Mr. Fastball. A baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. A skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention, and some of them oop arts. Okay. Novelist fountain pen. It once belonged to a late, great novelist. They say the writer's soul is sealed within the pen, and any user can only write one sentence. I have become something not human. Ah. Fantastic. Oh, fun. It's probably a Toko thing. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. Okay. It's probably also a Toko thing. I feel like they come in sections of gifts. Why am I here? Who do I want to talk to? What's up, Yufumi? Shihiro. Hako's around here. Byakuya. Kyoko. Let's talk to Kyoko. Give her the bow tie thing. I don't know if she wears bow ties, but you know, she could probably pull it off. I have to put all my energy to washing out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However,
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Should I give Kyoko a present? What is this? Quality chinchilla cover? What? Okay, I'm gonna look at that later. Does this skip over slots that I'm not looking at? Oh, here it is. Did you for whatever? Let's see what's here. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I got the impression that she liked it. That's good. But the music changed. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared of being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother to answer any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. What she has already lost. She's lost her mind. Because report card has been updated based on experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points is increased. I need skill, damn it. I don't need skill points. No. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still plenty of time left. I can just sit around here. I should head out. Okay. Maybe I can give the flotation donut to Hina. Cause seems like a coffee enjoyer, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Comes in a variety of styles. I wonder if she would like that because it has to do with swimming. What's this thing? A dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Okay. With the shot, yeah, I think that's my next goal. Let's find where she is. Everyone's just hanging out. Oh, they're in the dining hall, of course. She always hangs out in the dining hall with Sakura. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Should I talk to Hina for a while?
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Okay. Let's first swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Try to give Hina a present. What would you like to give her? This flotation donut. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! I'm just stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. It's got like the cat face. Like the 3 cat, like the :3 cat face. Hina, yeah. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I want to stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? Did they knock out Mario Kart there? I guess not. I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and then get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak! If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, and then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? It's definitely not yoga. I don't think it's bamboo beatdown. It's something like towel treatment.
You got it.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay. No, give me a skill, you damn game. What am I gonna do with all these points? After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Do I have to double up on someone to get skills? Probably. Probably the first tier is just a skill point or something. And multiple when character gets skills. I know Hifumi gave me a skill when I talked with him on my other playthrough. But I wanted to see what other skills I could get. I guess I'll have to double down on one person.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Is that a random point between like 1 to ever many FTEs you get one with one person? Yeah, okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. I guess they want to encourage you to do a bit of both, like spread out some of your points, spread out some of your free times, and then also dipping into certain people. Maximum I guess your special skill. Ooh. But even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? I wonder how much free time I get before someone dies. Please. Stop killing each other. I need these skills. Stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. Aren't you the one that hates sexual depravity? The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
That I'm not gonna answer, okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Wonder if Junko gave you a skill if you talked to her twice. Because you only had 2 free times. The first time I talked to her in another playthrough, she gave me a skill point, so... Well, anyways. I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Oh, we're all having breakfast together except for Byakuya, who's probably reading books or something. Or devising some plot device to kill everyone. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toka had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they didn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No rock candy. No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at a sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use a rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I am not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Huh, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
Why?
What? How's it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Oh, are you crying? It's 'cause you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
Why?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. I'd be overboard. Well then, Miss Fushisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
Just a second.
Shut up, Hugh!
You know?
Yeah, finally cracked the smell, huh?
I see.
Giving me E counter for yeah. Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihira's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Aren't they hungry? For time. Let's go, free time, let's go. Are we supposed to talk to Toko and Byakuya? I can try that. Although it's like the two most unpleasant people to talk with. I blew my nose, one sec. I mean, the very first FT is the only one you're railroaded into. I see. Right, the Saka one, right? The one that gives you the skill there. Maybe we should anyways. Toko's always in our room. What are you doing, Toko? She gonna talk with us? Or just hide in her room? Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toko. What the fuck? Toko and I grew a little closer today. Does she have any other emotions besides getting creeped out and being creepy? What would you like to give her? Let's give her the... Should we give her the fax machine first? Maybe the pen's fine. That seems more direct. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master. So I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. What the fuck does that mean? Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I don't know if that means she's pleased or not. She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After the part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway,
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, tell me. Tell you what? You know they call you the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre that the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in. It's romance. It's romance, of course. You actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the Hawks men pools, right? How did you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Give me a skill, give me a skill, give me a skill, give me a skill. Please, 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 give me a skill. You just unlocked the skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I don't think it tells you what the skills do, though. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Skill Pog! Pog, Pog, Pog! I know vocabulary! I can use big words now. There's still time left in the day. I feel like just sitting here. Maybe we'll go explore. Oops. No, I don't think it tells you what the skills actually do until you actually go to the trial. Maybe it does in the report card? No, it tells you they're dead. Okay. Just in case you forgot. No, it just says vocabulary. Alright. What can we give Byakuya? I don't know if we can give him anything that he'll be happy with. You'll give him some blueberry perfume. Well, this is very refined and elite, so maybe we'll give him this thing. It's less in the corner. That kind of spooked me, actually. Jimmy's in the washroom. Yoko's in her room. Kitchen. Actually, I kind of want to talk to Sakura. I can give her the boxing gloves. I feel like I'm gonna lose my chance to talk to Byakuya at some point if I don't talk to him now. He's probably gonna explode or something. Who knows? I'm saying I won't die. That's kind of like painting a big target on yourself, you know? Like, would anyone care if Byakuya died? Oh, I also didn't explore the library in full, so... another reason to come here. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. So dusty I don't even want to bother cleaning it. There is that point of dustiness where you just don't feel like it's worth it. It's a desk lamp. The library's definitely pretty dark. Imagine this would come in pretty handy. Byakuya's getting some use out of it, that's for sure. Blah. There's a thick layer of dust upon the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. On top of that, isn't the lighting in here kind of bad? I mean, without any windows, maybe. An extension cord. I guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet. But where would you get something like this here in the school? to look at this stuff. Someone took the laptop. Huh. I wonder if Cheerhero has it. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not a really good time to talk to him. Oh, you're not even allowed to spend time with Byakuya. Alright, Byakuya. You're on your own, buddy. Can we go to the pool? I want to check it out. Oh, dang. What's... What's this? Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? How long am I gonna be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? Ooh. Got records. Oh. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Money. Is that it? Is that the only thing here? That's cool, you can like zoom in on an area. Oh, there's nothing here. I'm guessing something's gonna happen here at some point, maybe. Am I gonna drown in this pool? I have such a big empty space. Big empty spaces in these games are scary. I'm gonna go now. Wait, wasn't there an archive or something? How do we get to the archive? Is there another door in here? Oh, of course, this door. Does this leave or does it go to the archive? Hey, you. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. Fine. Be that way. You wanna hang out, do anyways. Well, let's go talk to Sakura then. Hello. Did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while?
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea in a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? What would you like to give her? I never imagined a boy would want to give me anything. I'm a little embarrassed, but also very happy. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of. Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger, because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. Oh, shit. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Isn't that jujitsu? Are you talking about jujitsu? Oh, maybe it's mixed martial arts. Well, that encompasses so many things, even defining it is difficult. My focus does incorporate jujitsu, but it's also more centered on direct combat. Stand-up fighting, grappling, strong ground game. Okay. Mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I won't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? A weapon that can surpass Metal Gear. Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there that's stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. Hey, there's a nice balcony outside there. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there that's stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? They like a Saiyan? Goku's still stronger than me. Do I get skill? Do I get skill? A skill? No! Damn it. I headed back to my room for a little while. More free time, please. Please. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall, I guess. Time for some plot. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I've got a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Now let's just go get something to eat. Makoto, hold on! I must ask you for your full cooperation. Okay.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. What? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happened to Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! They're just gonna go in with their fully dressed. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Artists being like, that's idiotic, suicidal.
You want to fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey,
Hey, he doesn't have his clothes on.
what asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know?
Oh, it's only he. It's only Mana that has his clothes on.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face. You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, and a few dozen minutes, and an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up? What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Does Makoto faint here from hunger?
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold. That's probably not good.
Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? It's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Could I just leave? I really hope those two don't overdo it. I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. They just leave the Makoto? What the fuck? What the fuck? The concern stay with me as I succumb to sleep. Oh, I guess we only have 11 students left now. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Go to bottom 3 spotter. Well, I guess you guys are dead. I'm gonna bed. See ya.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? Hope Mono and Taka survived. What do you mean, hope? Worried about the two of them. I heard that they're dying home more quickly than usual. Shouldn't you check the sauna? When I entered. What are you talking about, bro? You talking about, bro? What the? Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. Moral compass. Apparently, yeah. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mono and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Free time? Free time? Hey, free time. So what should I do today? Oh, damn it. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in with a knife. Uh-oh. Choco, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. You're gonna kill me? Is this where I die? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Go quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did like she said and gently crept into the library. Are we gonna surprise Byakuya? Is this a surprise party? Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. What if we go over here?
What the heck?
What are you doing over there? I told you, you don't talk to him. Alright. Is this some kind of trap? He seems to be really focused on that book. It seemed like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? What? When did he say that? I never said that. Oh, okay. Good. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like this is something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far, you must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, no. I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. Wait, necessary plot here. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. This is someday. Is Byakuya the master she was talking about? Well, bye. Young love! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. You don't say. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Free time? Free time? There's still some. Yes! Hell yeah, we got one free time. I feel like this might be the last one, but I'm not sure. Excuse me. Who should we spend it with? Could try Kyoko with the coffee. We're not even allowed to talk to Byakuya, so screw him. Blueberry perfume. Very popular in men these days, but to be honest, those attractive ladies, most guys hate the smell. Huh. I think Hifumi likes the Astral Boy doll. 2 Rose Whips, 2 radios. I gotta talk to Hira too. I don't really have anything Chihiro would like. I don't think. There wasn't much techie stuff. They're doing laundry. Toko's in her room. Let's go look for Kyoko. See if I can get a skill. Again, I feel like Kyoko's the one that would survive the longest, so I'd have more chances to talk with her later anyways. Maybe not. Who knows? Because I don't know what she is. Like, she's still the ultimate question mark. Somewhere around here. No. Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are.
Why?
Who set this up? And why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I stay Kyoko for a while?
Wow.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Should I like to give Kyoko a present? See if she likes the coffee. We won't know if we don't try.
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho in friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So just answer your questions, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability is training for the Olympics and... Nice body. The ultimate nice body. Hina's the ultimate swing pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Really? That's all you need to test that? Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised. What would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program? Or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose? Where are all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is... assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. Hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Skill? Skill, skill, skill? No! What the fuck? Kyoko! My free time!
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna get some water and use the washroom again. One moment. See what's happening later. Alright.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh no, not an emergency. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Well, I guess that's all my free time. I did get vocabulary, at least, so, you know. Hey, Kyoko. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now,
Goodbye.
so I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Is anyone else hanging around? Mondo's around. What's up, Mondo?
Yo.
Hey, man. You want to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Some man-on-man action. What's up, Ifumi? Hey, Ifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Nayagi, don't scare me like that! Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us? What might await us this time? He keeps saying interesting, that's for certain. How was that funny? Do you smell like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife of a classic TV show smells at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
That's strange, it's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On the contrary, a mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some.
So last night, I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it's like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Who's that? Is it another person? Come on, Akuma. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ah, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't have to beat around the old bush, do you? Oh, you don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So, I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? You to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't! That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Well then, with your permission, again. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
I don't know, some people here seem pretty shameless. I feel like Hifumi is super shameless. I don't know what you could do to make him talk. I don't know if you could really blackmail him. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. I couldn't wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. That's not that bad, come on. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? I mean, I'd rather have that happen than make myself kill someone. It's not that bad. So that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. Not if you want me to reveal that stuff, right? What a secret deal. No one must know! No one! It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What do you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh no! Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, when Akuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. Is Toko? what Toko's secret is? She's definitely gonna kill everyone here. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Ah. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you mean, what do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. The secret's so bad you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. Just not only anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Dum dum dum. Dun dun dun. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Bum bum bum. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean... Tragedies he would have spent again. Oh no. Not again. For example, what's the difference between like, I killed him and, yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good
What the fuck?
morning.
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you doing. What's the point? What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured to let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. You're what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue. Like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know. You to find out. Good. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Uh-oh. There's only 4 people here. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Didn't want to come and talk to you too. Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, something really did happen. Does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with them for serious. Did they get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Well, there's only 5 of us left. It's only 5 people left. Everyone else died in a tragic accident. Well, the knives are still here. The inside looks pretty high quality, but who are they trying to show it off to here? There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. They look like they're crushing each other. I'm surprised they're not bruised. Damn. Didn't even get breakfast yet, man.
So,
I knocked out the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor to school? That's the one place new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Okay, I get it, game. It's somewhere up there, huh? What about this stuff? Any new clues in here? Oh, Sakura's in here. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious, and it led me here. That's what I was thinking too. Doesn't seem like there's anything interesting here. I wonder if Ifumi still has the garbage key. He's so big in his drawing. Oh my god, they made him bigger than he actually is. Yeah, let's just go over here. Oh, different, yeah, definitely. Okay.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, someone is psychic, right?
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
well,
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. La 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 la. It's either the pool or the library, right? Well, it's definitely the library. No. Oh, Byakuya's in there. Yeah, it's probably in the library. At least Byakuya I can talk to. Okay, yeah, he's not in the library. Just want to unplug the light. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Are you hiding something? The extension cord's missing. Okay, why are you looking at the shelf? Come on. Damn it, game. You need to spell this out for you? Why is the extension cord missing? It's a desk lamp. The library's definitely pretty dark. I mentioned it's gonna be handy, but the cord doesn't quite reach the power outlet. Well, someone took a toaster and brought it to the swimming pool. Hey, there's something worthwhile over there. I already checked, so there can be no mistake. Shut the fuck up, Byakuya. Oh my god, this guy. I think I would hit a guy with glasses. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, so the girls... Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. How many people are dead? Let's see, we're missing Chihiro, Toko, Taka, Mondo, Hifumi, Kyoko. We're missing 6 people, right? Because there was 11, and there's only 5 of us walking around right now. Yeah, we're missing all 6 people. Are they all dead? Oh god. No, not Chihiro. What? Well, she did go get a workout. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but it seemed that it did. A wild, almost primal scream escaped from my mouth. I don't know how to pronounce that word, actually. Boy's Life of Despair. I think you had it right the first time. Primeval. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head. Hey! I heard screaming! Did something... Ugh! Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell is that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was a body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The skill doesn't Pokemon Scarlet and Violet at the same cadence as the body discovery announcement in this game? Oh god. Da 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 da. Yay! Imagine how fucked that was first time I heard it. Yeah. Fair enough. The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is? I mean, look at her. I mean, she's got like shit in her eyes and like she's not moving. Dead, yes. Unless there's a second body in here. And Chihiro's actually not dead yet, which would be terrifying. Before you even start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim. Which means we are all now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Okay. A game literally just tells Ifumi to shut up. Well, I guess we should inspect the corpse. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? Fine, Byakuya. The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. No shit, Sherlock. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And with that nickname, the internet... And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murder. What is it now? Toko! He was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? Why? It's not coming out of her nose. No! She died! No! She fainted! That did not sound good. Toko! Keen rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said, about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think she should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, you know, on purpose. I read that as hemophobic. So since she didn't faint on purpose, I guess it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. This is such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing up. The artist really had a fun time drawing Toko, or Koto. Toko? Yeah, Toko. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a fretted bag, a top inning in the bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Someone what? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So, please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, I hate it too. Yeah, I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. We're getting more victims? If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your student life would all be over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then.
In that case, why not limit to just one person?
hey,
Well, like a mystery, you want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class shuffle. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation too sweet. That's... What is she saying? I don't know what language that even is. If we do not solve the mystery of Hiro Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Bow, 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 bow. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Well, at least that's nice. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Blood section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto. Do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. What an honor. Thank you, Byakuya. Oh my god, thank you so much. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Great. What a pleasure. Guess we'll talk to people first. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I don't remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Never really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what that might be. Kamado's account has been added to the Truth Blood section of your handbook. What if Chihiro was a boy after all? But then she's in the girls' change room, so maybe not. This whole gender thing is getting me mixed up. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now's not time to think about it. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. But she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Blood section of your handbook. But we made a promise to not go out at night. Why did you do this, Chihiro? Kyoko's also here. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Maybe she's found something. Surveillance camera. Mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what happened and are still forcing us to go through with this. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head of a blunt object was what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell is actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by staying around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I didn't expect anything. Frick. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Go back. You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. Okay, fine. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Heh, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
such a...
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the provincial son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
Sleepy. Just listening to me makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or also charge you with negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your on your own. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Carvier's man to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I just being railroaded the whole time. Came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Let me have to figure it out for myself. Tab to the rescue. Is there mail? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Lia, and Saka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Checking the mail would get you somewhere someday. I was checking the mail pretty frequently, but probably not at the right times, huh? I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, it's kind of spooky. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only act of loaning. Blah, 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 blah. I see. Yeah. Now I understand. Main whole e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Play this again? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It won't do crap! Oh, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma says it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't really matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's somebody else there could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? They just reused the exact same line, come on. Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Is Byakuya gonna kill me and write bloodlust on the wall with my blood? Okay, show me then. Oh, this was just the same thing.
Don't make me repeat my...
And I have a basis. Oh yeah, okay, reaction's funny. The basis believes that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Something like that, really? This is why they removed them? Why would they do this? It's so stupid. Yeah, I'm glad they removed them in the future ones. I don't have to deal with them, but... Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help. How did I guess?
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Did Toko, like, kill someone or something? Toko go insane and start killing people?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. Well, for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Oh, we're there. Guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko to her in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Ding dong. I might as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity floated from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. Drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Did she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? It's up to you, Byakuya. You and your manliness. Hey, Byakuya. Think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and then pressed the doorbell. After a few moments,
what do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I can keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Backyat couldn't pull it off. There's something else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Backyat, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. You know, one of our delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just like Hina take care of her. Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! Hurry to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. Fine. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Oh my god. If I remember on the side of this, if I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Byakuya's gonna stab me right as I walk in. Oh god. This is the end for Makoto. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. It's a wooden box, it's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and dust, it looks like there was something inside. The extension cable? Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Well, really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Yeah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. What's up here? Oh, it's a camera up there. There's even a surveillance camera in here. So many files stuffed in the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth or commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean like the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything in the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to
Interesting.
classified government documents, police records, things an ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? Can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your conceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered there are genuine. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Kagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. Oh my god, my voice is dying. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer? Really is walking around among us? Bum bum bum.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Around what? Oh no. Hang around what? Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at whatever I've already seen? faces I've ever heard. Are there vents in the school? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Shut the fuck up, Byakuya. Okay, I'm gonna get more water and use the loo again. You're back. Alright. Let's check around. So I don't think the file stuff in the bookshelf. Blah, blah. The journal documents. Yep. Do we have to beg him? That's what's going on here. Byakuya, but the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder case of Genocide Jack. Top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had been collected. Jeez. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tatsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuno Taro, Takafumi Kono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was written in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely if there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? What the kind of thing you see on TV? So, I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Inside Jack case files me as the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. Finish our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like it was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Just like Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should hit the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful in my edit. I need to find out everything I can. Dum 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 da dum dum. I did want to check out the boys' locker room first. Oh, hey, Yufumi. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What do you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. Go party. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Thanks, Yufumi. Very, very helpful. There's poo on the floor. Oh my god. What happened? Who took my poster? Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' room. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Is there anything in the swimming pool? I have some theories, but I'm gonna leave them to myself for now. Thing over here. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Hey, everyone's just chilling, huh? This blessing on the carpet. It can only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. I can't inspect it any further? Oh, I don't want to click that. This is a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. And the girls' locker room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So I guess I can't examine the body any further, huh? Nope. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me up in the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. The disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. I don't know about the... It's pretty stained. I don't know about you guys, but... Due to real complex about being weak, yeah. You're sure to talk about it. I don't need to get stronger, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Unrelated? What? Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chira's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Now I can look at Chiro's body, huh? Okay, I see. Freaking game. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chiro's fatal injury is a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and inflated below. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it may help to look at Genocide Jack case file one more time. Yeah, I think some of my theories are coming more solid with this. I think I know what's going on. Let's put this first. It's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. That's not... Okay, fine. You stupid. Oh my god. Huh? This lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakko was using extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. Wonder if... Library desk lamp is added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Now that Byakko's not here, I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone else but Bakya. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. So document the secret council reviewing the kind of truth a commoner can go near. So I guess it better not. It's a report on a presidential assassination. It's really intriguing. But if it means I become a target, nope. I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. Fair enough. The wooden box is empty. The extended cord was in there before. The desk lamp. Byakko grabbed that one thing from over there. Here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. What happened to the laptop? Because I don't know. The mailbox here inside. Our Junko, Leon, and Sack has e-handbooks. Looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. Versus loaning your e-handbook to another student is really prohibited. Like lending is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem borrowing one. Also looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. This is really unrelated to the case. Either way, something about it still bothers me.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. These people are just useless. Literally don't do anything.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yep. It's all you, buddy. You have to find Celeste, right? Anything in here? Nothing in here anymore. I don't see anything here that could be related to the case. Alright, fine. Alright, she's in the warehouse. Oh, let's talk to Hina first. She knows something about the change rooms. Locker rooms or whatever. Oh, Hina, how's Soko doing? Famous before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Taco's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried some more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. This account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. She was a girl, right? Just checking. No, it doesn't really say in here. It could be. I don't know. Does her bathroom have a lock on it? Does she have a sewing kit? No, I want a donut. Same. Guess we can't go in, can we? This is Shihiro's room. And now Chihiro's gone. Why? Why? Okay. Should we talk to Toko? This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Okay. We'll never find out if Chihiro is a girl or a boy. Oops. I missed. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. There's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought you're talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
You stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. That's it? Okay.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Good luck, thank you. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Do you have a choice? You don't have a choice, right? Let's go. Ahem. So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone? Missing Toko? Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? You really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna forget that little nut job. He's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just 1 moment, please. Just like that, just like you said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. tell them I didn't want to, but you forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! Ew. No. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, let's go into the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? Let's see what you have to say. Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for me, 3D, it's quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Cringe. I gave you plenty to work with. Shows how far your logic can take you. Thanks, Tom. I guess it wasn't much help at all in this one. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Oh.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Time to go, I guess. You have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walk toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone's on, the elevator begins to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills,
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, let's save. We have an extra skill this time. Oh. Vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. Hell yeah. One extra bullet. What does that mean? Increases bullet capacity? Whatever. It's probably good, right? So. Useless skill amount. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, wait a minute. What? No. That's okay. I don't need skills. Should I say what I think happened? I guess I might as well give you my theories. It does have use, but not particularly impactful. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how good the skills are. So, they're relative to each other, right? So, it's time to think through things, yeah. So it can't be just this open and shut. I think the real killer is Byakuya. And he's using Toko as a scapegoat, basically. That's kind of hinted at really strongly. The question is how exactly he did it. Like, is Chihiro's secret that she's actually a boy? Like she's trans or something? The broken e-handbook is probably Chihiro's, right? But where would Leon's handbook be then? And how would it have broken? Apparently it has a weak point. How much does Byakuya know? Oh yeah, the carpets were swapped. So Chihiro was in the male training room. Which means Chihiro was likely male, right? That's why Chihiro wouldn't train with the girls. Because then they would find out that she was, or that Chihiro was a boy. And that's probably Chihiro's secret as well. So Chihiro was training in the boys' locker room. And was probably killed there too. And then the carpets were swapped. Obviously the poster would have to be swapped as well. Because there's blood on the poster. So they would have to move the poster and the carpet. Chihiro's handbook was not found in a corpse and it's apparently gone missing. Someone stole Chihiro's handbook, or either that or broke it. And then stole Leon's handbook? Okay. Byakuya must have used... Foko to move the body. I mean, I guess he could have also used one of the handbooks from the lobby. Because both Sayaka and Junko's handbooks were available to use to access the girls' locker room. I mean, those are the only two people linked to this case, right? Byakuya and Toko. And no one else is really like a suspect in this. Game doesn't really like throw any hints to you that someone else did it. Is there anything more to this than that? Yeah. I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. Byakuya is actually the one that's Genocide Jack. I mean, I guess it's still a question of whether it's Byakuya or Toko. But it seems like Byakuya just set up Toko. I guess the question is which e-handbook's broken? I guess Toko... Chihiro's killed in the boys' locker room, for sure. So Toko couldn't have killed Chihiro, right? Unless Toko... You can't lend someone an e-handbook. So unless Toko has Leon's e-handbook. Which is a possibility, I suppose. But since there has to be a scapegoat, I mean, usually you would think there's a scapegoat in these murders, right? Because otherwise you just die afterwards. So the more likely account is that Byakuya's scapegoating Toko. There's other evidence left, I think. Hifumi has some sort of evidence, apparently. I mean, maybe he could just be lying out of his ass, but... We also don't know where the duffel bag went. Okay. The extension cord's another thing, but they could have just worked together on that. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it. Let's save. And get on with it. I do have to sleep eventually, so, you know.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Do we really have to go through this?
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Okay. This game really tries to make you feel like a genius for like the smallest things.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Okay. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Come on, Ifumi. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. This is so complicated. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Okay, moving on.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it!
Yeah, timer Byakuya limiting you
In
to
every
everything, yep.
Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? That kind of serial killer is afraid of blood.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's real for sure, but I feel like I understand it. It means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What's happening now? Oh god. That's Gambit. God damn it. S slash split, right? No, SI? Schizo.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. She arrived late.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The worst is a friend in the back, a top inning in the bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh, okay. I guess we get Genocide Jack.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill. Okay.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
What happened to her tongue?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
We're Sal to color even hotter now. True. They really had a lot of fun with Toko, the artists.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a
She's
twist
licking
and a
her
fight,
own ear.
How in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
How does she pronounce words like that? She's got her tongue sticking out. This is a murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Inside Shill can hella pump iron in the dumbbell's the murder weapon. Yeah, true.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Hmm.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
So it didn't match completely, huh? It's just a focus on remembering Shira's body. That must have the answer. To prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I mean, I was reading in the background image that they used scissors, like specially crafted scissors.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
But I don't know if that shows up in the truth bullets.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
You didn't have to go out and hurt Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
This is product placement or slander? I don't know. I guess we could classify it as slander.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Second difference is related to how she was suspended. Pasta tortellini for breakfast. Uh-oh. So what is with the other genocide jack cases? All the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here's a clear difference. Let's use a suspender.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Mac Kodo?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Isn't the guy beside you Big Mac?
Huh?
Big Mac Kodo.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Wow.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as day why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
That little lolly girl. Oh no. I don't know Japanese names very well, but because Shiro was her lover.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Satsuhiro Honda, Shojigaku Kano Issei, Takashi Yoshida. I guess they're all guy names. I don't know. Katsuno Taro, Takafumi Gono Uchida Naohia, Takashi Masamu. I'm just gonna butcher everything.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
She really likes pasta, huh? What the fuck, Jill? Now I'm hungry. Shut up about pasta, yeah.
We get it. You've clearly
Or
explained your
ramen.
hobby
Hmm.
and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect! That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
What the fuck?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Wow, I wonder who it was. Maybe the guy who's sweating bullets.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it! The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Hey.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems that we've searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Yeah, I want to go to the boys' locker room.
Naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
We didn't know who the victim
On the
was.
contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I had to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to... Oh my god! Okay, let's do it. Next we're gonna add something called a true flashback. Oh yeah, I love flashbacks. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. What? This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. So I have to take one of the phrases in orange and use it against another phrase in orange. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction loaded in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay, so these are useless.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Cream Becca's comment about Shira being a girl. I realize there's a clear contradiction here. Doesn't make sense how he could have known before you even found it. Okay, then the contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was
With the
acting
hold
weird
left
before
click, I
we found
guess.
the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
Toko's still going crazy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Like I'm cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Shut up,
We just
Kyoko.
talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden here? She's not gonna shut up. She should just say what the thing is. Why am I a lapdog for everyone? What could it be? Oh, it's another one of these things. tell her to shut up. Fair enough.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Let's take this for now.
Same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within a rope. This was possible at first. Maybe she had been bound with use like a rope. Was it actually a rope? No, it wasn't. Byakuya doesn't use a rope. He's a very specific object. Right, library desk lamp.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Is it not Byakuya then?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There's something that switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. I mean, the carpet one, but definitely the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
She's just dangling her scissors around.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier,
Just be careful
I
with
smelled
those.
some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, The stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know who could have done it.
Hero being useful? Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone to the boys' locker room somehow? A broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was a programmer after all. I'm
Don't
sure
think
that
she
would
hacked
be no
it.
problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro's killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, really? Still, I don't know what else can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
We can do that? We can just leave?
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Okay.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Alright, I'm gonna grab some water and use the washroom. Be right back. Second half of the trial. Okay, we're back. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Are we gonna grab her nards? You want me to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way! It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
I'm going to hell for this.
I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... Guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Genocide chill moment. Yep.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. I thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I mean, the corpse was killed in a way to frame Genocide Jack. And the only one who could have known the details of those killings was Byakuya. Presumably. Plus, Byakuya could very easily pin the killing on Toko. He was the one in position to do that. The only other possibility I can see is if Chihiro's... Someone said Chihiro would train with someone else. Like, she wouldn't go, or he wouldn't go alone, right? So his training partner could have killed him. Could have even been an accident. We could have just dropped a dumbbell on Chihiro's head. To frame it as a genocide Jack killing. I mean, there weren't signs of a struggle. I mean, if Chihiro's training partner killed him, this still doesn't excuse Byakuya. Byakuya's still a guy. But I doubt Byakuya would do such a thing. Should have struggled with Chihiro to be able to give. Fair. It's hard to... There's no, like, super conclusive evidence. Thing is, someone probably went to train with Chihiro. And whoever did must have been the killer, or at least witnessed the murder. So since someone's speaking up about that, whoever went with Chihiro is probably the killer. It might not be
Without a
Byakuya.
doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
That's very easy for anyone to say.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
The fuck?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Sure, Byakuya.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Maybe you did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Now you're in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... Killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since the Yon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
Forget how ridiculous this game is sometimes.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a double bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
I mean, I've got a feeling.
You already have what you need to make the connection.
Just spit it out, Yoko.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
A duffel bag and a track jacket?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Well, it was blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Lando said his tracksuit is black. Hiro said his tracksuit is white. She's right, what he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Guess my guess was
from the
right.
warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
Having
figuring
snacks,
out
okay.
who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a tracksuit into a duffel bag. And then, I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked?
There was a certain turning point. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Kind of BS, yeah. I don't think he says that very often. I don't think he uses those terms often at all. He says bro a lot.
Was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leaves.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found on the ground, right? That must belong to Chihiro's. It was missing.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Ooh. Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hitting its weak point, I guess.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Ooh. That's an interesting argument.
If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I see.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was...
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh god. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke her in their sauna showdown. If I can just prove that. And then we'll show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be. Yeah, so he stole Chihiro's handbook.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
What bullets do I have? Card reader. Oh, broken e-handbook.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I have to use this broken e-handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what
I
he
don't
says
know
is
which
correct,
bullet to use.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, I got blocked. No.
See? Look!
Can pause and revisit the information. Yeah.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay. Can I see the transcript here? Oh, okay. Works just fine. Guess he just used the broken e-handbook there.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Okay.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
What a sentence to say.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time?
Oh my god, the manga thing.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Manga time. Oh! Look at my bag. It's sticking out. Oh no! Run away. Bye! Act 2. Something happened here. No, these are swapped, right? Hello. Oh. No, Chihiro. He would do such a thing. Maybe not this. I don't know. This? Oh no. I'm gonna roll up the carpet and take the poster and draw on the wall. Oh, this is the wrong one. Shoot this one, right? Drops this. And then Byakuya does some weird fucking shit. Okay, no, this has to go here, right? Change the posters. Byakuya does some weird shit. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't write this. Byakuya write this. For whatever reason. He's just a strange, depraved man. Drops at the main hall. No, this isn't the sauna. Goes to the girls' room. Review it. Shira's packing a bag. Celeste sees him. Notices that the tracksuit's sticking out. Stuffs it in the bag. Leaves. Change room. Goes to the boys' room. Says hello. Lifting a dumbbell, smacks her in the head, drops the dumbbell, moves everything to the girls' locker room. Byakuya does some weird shit. And then he destroys Chihiro's thingamajig, handbook. Okay.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Wait, huh? This is a really messed up case. It's kind of out there.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
So got a detail to remember now, okay.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Why did he break the handbook? Oh, I guess it would tell you what gender Chihiro really was. But still, like... a lot of this stuff is kind of, like, really weird.
The reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
If you still have questions as everything goes down, I'll probably explain in the post-trial. Yeah, fair.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's a killer. That already revealed itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Oh boy. Let's talk a little bit more about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it won't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So you've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. Careful there, yeah. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. You're ready to activate fever time at this point. No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I'm sorry about. So you want to use it during NECA time? Surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use NECA time. Vocabulary isn't completely useless. Okay, cool. Well then, good luck and have fun. Access for this part, right? So. Oh, you have to fight this guy. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Don't think it does anything yet? Okay.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I got a lot of A's. Nice. How much money do we get? Ooh.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Wada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Oh, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy! He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy!
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever been able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Isn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also kill? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is a height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. No. From the subject, why don't I tell you? An embarrassing memory. The secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It's because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win. I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed onto coming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's a team. You and me put together. It's a a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dad was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would be ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why, Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weaknesses, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong, I'm strong! Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you! And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you! Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
Do you mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I said wait! TOS Part 2, yep.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Okay. What the fuck? What? What does that mean? What happened to him? That was a ridiculous contraption. I actually have no idea how to interpret that. 1 second, I'll blow my nose. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless, with the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which was when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? You're such a fool. I didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. You didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it'd liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who had really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously it would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. Now I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So, that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart little stupid thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ha! The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Marakuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting. Boys Life in Despair. Chapter 2 end. – 10 students left. You received the crazy diamond present. Okay, I think that's where we're gonna end off today. What was that at the end, though? It's not gonna show me the transcript for it. So someone's working with Monokuma, and Monokuma said the girl killed first, but the only killers were boys so far. Unless he was just referring to Sayaka and like referred to it incorrectly. Orbit, yeah. Someone's supposed to make the first move. And there is a 16th student like I had thought earlier. Sayaka made the attempt, did she not? Yeah, I guess so, but she didn't actually kill anyone. I mean, it's... I guess you could argue that she made an attempt. Anyways, Byaka's really fucked up in the head. I don't know, like... fucked around with a dead corpse and then, like, used the blood, like, to draw words on the wall. And then he went back to the library to grab an electrical extension cord and then tied up the corpse with it. Like, what the fuck? He really is crazy. What else did we find out? I think we just found that Jack is like is even possibly more insane than Genocide Jack. Has any idea of what interesting means? Yeah. Yeah, what a weird case. I mean, even if he revealed, like, even if he accused Mondo of being the killer, who would believe him? Like, actually, I saw Mondo there doing it. Like, he didn't know that Mondo was in the sauna. I guess he could have had enough pieces of evidence that he could have presented the evidence the way that we presented it. There wasn't anything that he didn't know. No, there was stuff that we knew that he didn't know. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a hard case for him to present. Just shifting the blame to Mondo. Anyways, that's just how things turned out. So, he didn't know Chihiro's a boy, so yeah, true. Yeah, he didn't know that the crime took place actually in the boys' locker room. But Kyoko knew that Chihiro was a boy. Kyoko doesn't really have any shame either, I guess. Just... She's a very thorough investigator, apparently. I don't know, maybe it could have worked out. That's one way to put it. Yeah, I wonder if there's a path you can go down. I don't think so, actually. I think you're railroaded into finding out that Mondo's the real killer. I don't think you can really... I don't think there's a path where... Like, I don't think there's a branching path in the case, in the trial, where you say Byakuya's the killer. And then you get it wrong, or like Byakuya tries to prove you wrong. I'm not sure. I think you were railroaded to figuring out that Mondo was the real killer. Still though, whose secrets did we not find out? We don't know Kyoko's secret. We don't know Celeste's secret. We don't know Taka's secret. Okay, well, whose secret did we find out? Because we found out Chihiro's and Mondo's. Doesn't matter because they're both dead. We found out Toko's secret. Probably. Man, that's really it. I mean, we know Makoto's secret as well, I guess. Makoto's secret is so lame compared to the others. But yeah, I kind of guessed most of that case. It's just the last twist there at the end that I didn't really guess, but it's kind of an odd twist. It really is. Yeah, it's like, could you really not dig up any more dirt on him? Like, is that really the worst thing he's done in his whole life? I'm a serial killer. I killed my brother. I went to bed until 5th grade. Makoto really is out of place, isn't he? He's like a very innocent person with almost very little motive to kill either. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised Makoto's not dead yet. I feel like someone would kill him immediately. He's so unremarkable. So like a super easy target. Anyways, we're gonna end it off here. I'll be back probably tomorrow. I have time tomorrow, so we'll see. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, and hope you have a good night. See ya tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Possibly. Peace.